I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for me. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to.
All right, hello everybody. Hello farmers. Welcome to Kiram Gaming. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Easter. So happy Easter, everybody. It's been a fantastic day so far. The sun is shining, and we're back on PV Canyon Crossing. Steady Eddie, how's it going, bud? I like that name, by the way. Steady Eddie. Gotta stick with that one. It just flows so smoothly. Steady Eddie. How's your project going at home, bud? Did you get your desk all set up with all your trains? All laid out on the desk that I think you said your brother gave to you? No, not yet. Too lazy yet? I gotcha. Well, it happens when the time is right, as I always say. Sometimes you just need to take a little break and gather some inspiration of what you want to do and how you want to set it up, and sometimes it doesn't happen all at once or right away. So I understand that completely. You follow your own schedule. I like that. All right, farmers, we are going to focus on our production today. Orchard production, which is way over here. So we did bring over pallets and we did put some lime in. So we have a few things going. This is all stocked up at the moment. Lime's in there. This is the orchard. Pallets are over there. So this should be pretty interesting. I'm not sure if I'll have to drive my vehicle in here to get the pallets out or not. They might spawn in here for all I know. Looks like there's like, it says 22 up there. 22. So they might end up spawning in there. It's hard to say. So should be pretty interesting what we're going to do. So I think this part of it is all set to go. Yes, this is Farming Simulator 22. I am playing on PV Canyon Crossing. It's a 16x map by Dajnet. So it's larger than your regular map. 16 times. I can bring up the map preview, so this is what it looks like. My main farm is way over here. And right now I'm operating, or where my character is way over here. On this map you get boats, you got mining, you got forestry, you've got lobster traps, you've got rice fields, you've got a lot of stuff. The crops, these are your standard crops. But the more exotic ones is you get like flaxseed, rice, hemp, cranberry, mustard, lavender, peanuts, poppy, peas, alfalfa, hops, coffee, onions, tobacco, clover, maple sap, apples, cherries, pears, oranges, plums, apricots, peaches, bananas, coconuts, cocoa, which makes chocolate, and pecans. And then, of course, parsnips and red beets, which are with the recent updates. I do not play on the Xbox, no. Zesty. I only play on PC. So I play this map. This one's not available on Xbox. The size of the file is just way too large. Also, it's very, how do you say it, complicated. It has a lot of scripting involved. And with Xbox or console-based systems, the Xbox, which is Microsoft, and Sony, which is for PlayStation, they don't allow script mods on their equipment. So that's why you wouldn't see this type of map on a console. Now, something that you might consider doing, because most people usually buy an Xbox or they will buy a Sony PlayStation simply because it's cost effective and affordable. There is a brand new market, which is micro PC market. I will get you guys a video that you guys can check out. You can save the link, but it's not well known, but you can get a handheld PC about the size of a DS for about 500 bucks. And with that, you can install any Steam game, pretty much, or almost any game, almost for the most part. So it's basically a computer in your hands, essentially. I just have to find the video. Like Rusty Money Gaming maybe might have made that video. Trying to remember. Maybe not Rusty Money. The 3Js, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. I'm gonna try to find that video for you guys. Where is it? I'm subscribed to so many channels, it's just crazy, I'm telling you. Let me just go through my list of subscriptions. I should have really saved the video. in some notes because I have a feeling I'm going to be referring to it quite a bit. Oh yeah, Farmer Klein. Yeah, he made a video on it. See if I can find it. He only sent it out a few weeks ago, I think. Oh yeah, here we go. Here you go, guys. So, how much is your Xbox? You can get a handheld computer for about 500 bucks, right? And then you can start a Steam library. 150? Okay. All right. Well, maybe you got me beat there. um, I don't think they have they might bring the price down. There is a growing market. So you might actually eventually see these micro PCs probably maybe even less than 150 bucks as more computer manufacturers come on board. There's only a small number of manufacturers. Steam is making one and Asus is making one. But as more come on board, you might actually see these handheld devices uh, worth less than a Xbox or a PlayStation in the near future. The reason why I mention that is the fact that since there's been so much competition in the virtual reality department, originally it was just Meta, but there's other manufacturers like Apple, Sony, Apple, Sony, Samsung, Steam themselves, all of these other developers have started building VR equipment. The original Oculus or Meta-based equipment used to be up to $1,000 to $2,000 for that equipment. Now the price bracket has come down to around $100 for a VR system by Meta in some cases. So I imagine if the VR market has gone that way, the handheld PC market will probably follow suit as they find cheaper ways of doing it. The reason why the virtual market, I'm making that apparent to you guys, is the fact that the technology that's going into the virtual based systems, they're building better graphics cards that can fit inside smaller equipment. That same tech is getting put into the handheld devices, including your cell phones, of course, too. So, so eventually, most people might switch over to that as an option down the road. So this is basically our farm here. So lavender is not done yet. You're in Canada? I'm in Canada as well, Zesty. I'm on the west coast, just outside of, just pretty close to Vancouver for the most part. Are you on the west coast too, or are you in another part of this beautiful nation? Northwestern? Okay, so probably northern BC or northern Alberta. Alright, so this is our oil factory. We'll need electricity, we'll need labor, we'll need Morale, soybeans. I can probably bring over soybeans. I've got tons of soybeans, so I think that's going to be my first task today, and I can make some soy oil. Let's just jump over here. Oh, by Winnipeg? Okay. That's in, let's see, I think Winnipeg is in Manitoba. If I remember my my cities correctly and my province locations correctly. That's beautiful country there. I have some friends that have moved out there, high school friends, and they started up a farm there. They mainly grow a lot of alfalfa, and he also works on other farms, if I'm not mistaken, as a farm helper, mainly with cattle. So milking, he's done breeding as well. But for his plot of land, he has been planting mainly alfalfa. Let's see here. I need a truck. Yeah. Well, if they're Western Canada, what does that make BC and Alberta, I wonder? Are we beyond help? Tend to wonder on that one. Okay, I need a truck and trailer, folks. Let's see here. Let's see if we can dump some of this ore somewhere. Yeah. BC is more western. I think it'd be safe to say that probably Manitoba is a mix of central and western, if I'm not mistaken. But definitely the start of western, I guess. Have I ever played beaming? No, I have not played beaming. Tell me about it. Educate me on what I need to know. What is beaming? Lake of the Woods, that is also another thing that I don't know. Lake of the Woods. Sounds kind of creepy, if you ask me. Scary. Lake of the Woods, it sounds very ominous. I don't have any room in here. We're just gonna back this up. I'm like fresh out of trailers, folks. Let's see if I can dump this. Live. I put a TTTE map in a picture frame. Okay. Lake of the Woods is a huge tourist area. Okay. Is it kind of I guess it's forestry like, right? Is there a lake in the woods? Beam NG Drive is a very realistic car and truck game. Okay. So is it a simulator? Simulator? Or is it something like Grand Theft Auto? Where you gotta go around and rob cars and race cars and bash cars up and stuff like that. It's on Steam. Okay. I'll have to check it out, see what it's all about. I'll have to remember that title. It's called Beaming, you said, huh? I got my WordPad document up here. I'll make a note. Look up Beaming on Steam. Car game. See if I can find it. I wonder if I have to buy another trailer. I have to buy another trailer. I don't want to buy another trailer. I think I've got another trailer kicking around here somewhere. That's a trailer, but not the type that I want to use. Beam NG. Okay, I better adjust the title on that. Because I don't want to look up beaming. So, beam. NG. There we go. It's a fairly popular crashing game. Oh. Well, I should be an expert at that. I have a knack for crashing. I'm up to 5 crashes already. This week, or past week. Alright, let's see if I can find a truck with a trailer. Here's another truck with trailer. I have a feeling I have to go all the way back. I might have to buy another trailer, folks. I am really having problems with trailers. Yeah, we're gonna buy another trailer. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Store delivery. Oops. Another shop. See if these are all on sale. Nope. Trailers. Trailers. There we go. $30 on Steam. Is that on sale or? Sometimes Steam has some pretty good sales. Here we go. Oh, is this the one that I want? No, I don't want that one. Oh, what's this? Trail King. That's an interesting trailer. Belly Dump Trail King. I might have to get one of those at some point and play with that. That looks like an interesting trailer. What's the capacity? 100K on them. Might use them for mining at some point. I do need a mining trailer. And then we have the Trinity Eagle. I had that added to the mod selection for quite a while, but I might remove it out. Okay. I think I need to go into my mods folder. Let's see, Extra Life. Let's see if it's in here. Here we go. Thank you, Mark Thor, for the nice organizational options for trailers. Makes my life a little easier. Let's up that to that. I think we'll go with a lighter blue though. see here. I'll go with a lighter blue. It still shines a little bit. Bye. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and I guess we should probably wash up this truck too, shouldn't we? Oh, not the spray paint. I bought all the spray paint. I probably should sell some because honestly I don't think I'm going to use all of those. And what I do is I only use them to map out a boundary. So I'm not really too specific for what I do with them. Early access, I'm still here. So early access, you know the funny thing is there's a lot of games that are coming out as early access. It seems to be the new trend these days. Let's see if I can look this up here. Well, I appreciate the suggestion, Zesty. I'll see what I can look at. One thing that I can tell folks that I am kind of watching is the new Dune video game. I'm waiting for early access release. So it's an MMO RPG. Did I go under the right one? Yep, I did. So I might try streaming that. So that should be pretty interesting. I think this is a Peterbilt. This mod is from 82 Studios. It is available on the mod hub. So you can find it there just by doing a search for 82 Studios. It has a lot of customization in it, so I think you'll enjoy it. He does a lot of interesting souped up trucks. How long have I been streaming for today? I think I'm in for about 27 minutes. For my entire streaming career, I think I started, I'm just a year and 6 months. So I'm still in the growing stages for my channel. Slowly getting there. I do have to get some more subscribers. I have a lot of viewing hours. A lot of people watch my content and I have a lot of viewing hours, but I need to get more subscriptions. So that's probably my focus for the year. If I can get more subscriptions. And I just started streaming on vertical. So I do my streams both horizontal and vertical, and I'm optimized for 1440p, which is ultra high definition pretty much, just a tier level under 4K. This is probably the second stream that I've done dual streaming at ultra high definition. Dual streaming. I couldn't do it the past week because I didn't have the internet. But this week I upgraded my internet up to fiber, so I'm good to go in that department. I might be able to do 4K, I suppose, but I'm quite happy with 1440p. Plus I do the 1440p at 60 frames per second. So that's my output. Which most people usually say that it's pretty much equivalent to 4K. So So I think for internet-wise and streaming-wise, I'm as good as it gets, I guess. My video content, if I do like a tutorial video, I'm outputting 4K videos. Yeah, I'm over halfway there. My viewing ship is at 2,700-ish. So I'm almost close to 3,000. So the viewing hours I'm there. I just have to really work on the subscriptions, I believe. So a lot of people may not be in my streams or watching my streams, but they generally watch my streams after the fact. So getting there. I suppose, in all honesty, if I streamed like every day for an entire month, I'm pretty sure that I could probably hit the goal of 500 easily. If I did that for like an entire month. But I'm exposed to a lot of screen time for my job, so it gets a little exhausting being behind a screen for an extensive period of time. So I usually have to make sure that I look after my health and well-being at the same time. The subscribers only? I thought about that. I guess I could probably do that. I should probably experiment with that. I think you do that on your channel, don't you? I might do that tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow, just to see what happens. Well, speaking of tomorrow, I will be playing on a new map entirely. PB Canyon Crossing, just so people are aware, is not going away. I'm just adding a little bit more spice and variety to my channel, so I am adding another map. I streamed on it once, I think, this past week. Let me see here. What's the name of the map? It is Aussie No Man's, and the developer is Aussie Modding Co-op. So they are the guys that have made it. I'll pop that into the chat. It is another 16x map, so sorry console folk. I will admit I am a huge 16x and 4K fan. I very rarely play console compatible maps, and I'm extremely sorry. But I love my larger maps. I think that went in there. Yeah. So that's where you can get the map. Anyone that's on PC can download it. My last gameplay session, I was playing on No Man's Land by Alien Jim, and I have gone ahead and basically deleted that gameplay session out and sold everything, and then transferred the cash value over as a continuation in the series. I'm not sure if that was a good idea or not, because I was watching multiple streams today. I was watching the 3J's stream. By the way, they're in the chat. You can check out their channel. Awesome content. Check out the trucking channel. I've also been watching RXZ Gaming's gameplay session on that map today too, and apparently Alien Jim from what I hear from the chat in that stream earlier today, Alien Gym is updating No Man's Land. I guess it's on the mod hub or something for testing, so it'll be kind of interesting to see what new stuff is coming out. So, and I went ahead and deleted my gameplay session for that too. So, I need to turn around here, I think. So, if you do play No Man's Land or enjoy the regular Alien Gym map, you might want to check out to see what he's coming out with. He seems to be pretty quiet on things, which I guess is a good strategy, and then poof, things just come out. So, be intrigued to see what he comes up with. As for the map that I'm starting tomorrow, check it out. There are, I think I'm the third content creator doing content on it. So I will be doing a live stream tomorrow from my perspective. So mine will be a little bit more advanced. I got about $7 million to play with. The other two content creators that are playing on it are Farm Sim Guy. He has a multiplayer community server operating at the moment. He played on it on Saturday, I believe. And today, RXZ Gaming did his game play session on the map 2 as well. So those are the other two content creators that are doing gameplays on that. Let me give you links to their channels. The multiplayer server game should be pretty interesting because it's going to probably evolve quite quickly because it's a community server with the Farm Sim Guy. So that means other players will be on there playing. So that's his YouTube channel. And then we've got RXZ Gaming. He played earlier today doing some grass work. So you can check out his channel right there. I also got another item that I want to share with you guys from the RXZ Gaming channel. He has released the Anywhere Object Storage mod. You can check that out. Very helpful. If any of you guys checked out my test stream on Friday, you will see that I did a little bit of fun stuff with his mod. I was able to put it into, I think, a total of 3 productions. I've got it in the Straw Accessories mod, and I put it into the, let me think here, Straw Harvest DLC mod. So I was playing with that. That's at the end of my stream from let me think, on Friday. Why did my stuff go in there? Did I fill it up already? Oh yeah, it only holds 50k, that's right. What about that? Well, factory only carries 50k. Does this mean this trailer has to sit here too? Maybe I better put a silo over here or something, I don't know. Try to empty out here. So, yeah, object storage, very intriguing. I posted his video for that. Check it out. He's going to be changing it and making additional additions with it. One, I think you played with it a little bit too, didn't you? On your stream from one of your Friday streams? Or was it Saturday stream? I'm not sure. I know that I saw a glimpse of you playing with it a little bit. I think that was his mod that you were testing. But it's very much a game changer mod, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. This is all filled up. Let's go ahead and activate our oil factory. I don't have a lot of rosemary. I guess I'll have to bring that over at some point. Lavender, but I do have the bottles in there. So we'll see what happens when this starts cranking out. And then we'll have some items coming out of here. So all good. I'm gonna go and I'll leave this probably here, but I will take the truck. So I think I need the truck over in another area. Hey Mario, welcome aboard. And yes, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, that reminds me, guys. If you really want to sub, I do appreciate the subs to my channel. But it's someone's birthday today. It's Big A's. He's another streamer, dude. Guys, it's his birthday today. So if you could do me a solid, go to his channel, subscribe, and put a comment, happy birthday, and that Kiram Gaming sent you, okay? So there you go. So just check out that link there. Give him a sub as well. It's his birthday today. He's a small content creator too. He's trying to grow his channel too. So just pop over there, hit the sub button, leave maybe a message on one of his videos, say happy birthday to him, and that Kiram Gaming sent you over. I think he would really appreciate that. So check that out. So there you go. So the 3Js tested out that mod as well. So I definitely recommend trying it out, playing with it. And I think you used the hay storage version, didn't you? So you're using it for storing hay. This truck is empty, I think. Let's see. Let's just move this over here. What was I going to say? You can overlap the output of a production with the input of that particular mod, so that as a production outputs, you can have it go directly into something, essentially. Oh, I have a spare trailer here. You know what this means? I can take this back to the farm. I think I'm going to do just one more thing though. I think we got some hay down the road. Straw. So yeah, you can use that mod for quite a few things. Let's see here. I need what's my commands for on the Shift I think. We're gonna just throw a few in here, and the rest of these I think I'm gonna take on the boat and take to the electricity factory. Yeah, they're taking these. Okay. Yep, I figured you would find it to be quite useful. Um, I I would suggest giving him a DM if you have any suggestions or any thoughts on it. He's really looking for feedback on the mod, how he can improve it, how he can make it more useful, um, especially with shed sizes and stuff. So if you have any suggestions of shed sizes and stuff like that, he's been very open. He has told me that he intends to release an update or continue to update it because a lot of folks are giving feedback. I've been giving him feedback as I go along. Anyone that's on PV Canyon Crossing should watch my Friday stream, particularly near the end. I had an epiphany where on this map you've got all those tier 1 productions. If you do not want to babysit those tier 1 productions, RXZ Gaming's mod is going to help you out big time. So I'm just throwing that out there. And I had someone in my chat that night that said that it's a pain in the ass having to look after the tier 1s. So, and I share the same sentiment. Sorry for the language if I offended anyone. I don't think anyone's really offended that I said that, but just in case someone is worried. Like, oh my god, Karen Gaming said ass. I'm unsubscribing, I'm running away. I don't like that vulgarity. I don't think I use vulgar. I'm not really a vulgar person. I don't think I've used much vulgarity. It's not to say that I haven't used vulgar words, but I don't use them very often. Unlike some people in my chat here. People that need a swear jar. In case anyone's wondering who I'm referring to, the 3Js, Juan. Check out his extra live streams, I think from, January, February, and early March. You can see his swear jar expand. So an extra life, by the way, is charity streams. So Juan, Jess, and myself do live streams for charity. So BC Children's Hospital. So as we live stream, we collect donations and we run different types of fun activities on our live streams to encourage donations to that. And we're running that throughout the year. And what it does is the money goes to Extra Life, which is a charitable organization that works with hospitals across North America to help kids that are sick and having to, spend time in a hospital. Nobody likes being in a hospital. It's very dismal. It's, kind of depressing, right? Nobody really wants to be in there. You're like sitting in a bed and you got beeping machines here and tubes there. But you guys get the idea. It's not fun. So this charitable organization is there to collect donations to make kids' lives better in hospital. So sometimes the money goes towards putting fun things in the hospital, like Xboxes, Sony PlayStations, handheld devices, television sets, a game room, a puzzle room, all sorts of things like that. So there's a lot of fun activities that can be put into these children's hospitals. The other factor of it too is some of that money also goes towards making their lives better, like providing wheelchairs or medication or help with procedures and stuff like that, right? While they're in the hospital, because sometimes those procedures can be pretty expensive. So that's pretty much what the charitable organization is about, and there's a good number of streamers that live stream for Extra Life. For us it's Farming Simulator and American Truck Simulator, but there's other streamers that stream other content as well that's out there. So something to be aware of. Are you trying to troll me? But sure, why not? I'll throw that in there. Ben Dover. I don't know about that. There. Ben Dover. Alright, parking brake is on. No. No on how I said it, or no in the fact that I'm calling you trolling? It's my dead friend's name. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, I'm sorry for your loss. So was Ben Dover a really good friend? Dover, Ben, Dover. Gotcha. I'm gonna have to, this is gonna make a good YouTube short, I think. I'm gonna have to re-listen to my stream at this point. What is this? Earmark it at what, 2 p.m? So I've been streaming for about an hour? Okay. Duly noted. Fast forward to 2 hours. 2 hours and, well, 1 hour and 52 minutes into the stream. Alright. Check for Ben Dover. There we go. Alright. That might end up being, this might actually end up being a YouTube short. Okay, what happened to my boat? That's what happens when I hit the tab button. Why did I hit that tab button? Okay, here we go. Okay. Alright. We're gonna head into town, everybody. Alright. So, tell me a little bit about your friend, Ben. Or Mr. Dover. What made him a good friend? Ooh, just had a bit of sip of my tea. I'm having chamomile tea today, folks. Just to kind of chillax a little bit. I had probably 2 cups of Coca-Cola in the morning. I don't drink that much pop, but for some reason I started drinking it. That's what happens. It just sneaks up on you, you know? You just start drinking a little bit of sugary beverages, and next you know it, you know, like a quarter of a cup turns into a whole cup, then a whole cup turns into 2 cups, and then next you know it, you're drinking a 2-liter bottle every day. No. Maybe not that much, but it could happen. I have seen people literally drink 2-liter Coca-Cola every day. I've worked with some coworkers that have brought 2-liter Coca-Cola right into work, and they would put it on their desk and they would just drink that all day long. So that's 5 times a week. So what is that? That's what 10 liters? 10 liters of Coca-Cola a week. That's to work. I don't even know what their home life is, how many Coca-Cola bottles are drunk in there. I never asked, by the way. I never asked. I thought it would be safe not to, peer or pry into the home lives of my co-workers. Gross, I definitely agree with you on that one. I had one co-worker too, and I'm not sure how bad this is, but he had one of those big giant big gulp cups. I mean, just huge. It's like a thermos basically. And it was, at the time, 7-Eleven was selling them. And they are just huge. It's almost as big as an ice cream bucket. And what he would do is he would put a quarter milk in there, which is quite a bit of milk. Probably about 2 scoops of sugar in there. So that's what, maybe a quarter of a cup. So that's half a cup of sugar dumped into this 7-Eleven thermos. And then coffee, and stir it up and drink that each day too. Now that would be crazy, I think, in my mind. That is a lot of coffee. Hello, Mario. I'm just talking about my coworkers and some of the beverage concoctions that they choose to have. I think the most extraordinary coworker too is we used to have pizza made at our site, because we have, like, at where I work they have like a large eating area, and we had pizza made right there. Anyways, I've had some coworkers eat an entire pizza every day too, like full large pizza every day for lunch from the cafeteria. Usually I'm I guess I could probably do that if I don't eat breakfast, supper, or lunch. I could probably eat a whole pizza, but that's pretty extensive, that amount. Alright. To be fair, maybe it's because it didn't have a lot of stuff on it. It seemed like a regular pepperoni pizza, I think. That's what it was. Alright, we're gonna head over here and we're gonna drop off this. This is my biomass plant, I think is what it is. Let's see what side this pops. Oh, wrong side. Turn around here. Actually, I could probably drive right over it. So this device provides me electricity. Let's just unstrap. Oh, it is going in. Okay, that's easy enough. Let's go ahead and check to make sure these are fermented or not. I don't know. 38%, so nope, it's not ready yet. It's still grass. We'll go into our factory over here and see if we need to take back a few things. these doors open automatically, supposedly. There we go. I think it's a mod on this map that's causing that to do that. I'm not too sure. We're gonna grab this. I don't know what these are. These are the jars. Jess, where do these go again? I can't remember where I have to take these jars to. We discussed this, I think. Remember where I gotta take them to. I'm gonna spin out here. Go onto the boat. You want to save for the candles. Okay. I'm not sure where that candle factory is going to be, but I have a feeling it might be somewhere over by that what do you call it area? Over by the oil factory. So I think I'll put them in storage over there. Okay, so that's where I'm gonna put it. I'll bring these over now. So the reason why I'm there's only a small number of crates on here, but anytime you're playing a game for Farming Simulator, whether you're on console or PC, you really don't want to leave like objects laying around because it taxes your hardware, because it has to render in every object. So I always suggest using like an object storage. Giants released one, the object storage, which is under silos. There's a lot of mods out there too that feature object storage. One of them being RXZ Gaming's object storage, as an example. PV Canyon Crossing has a ton of object storage options too, so it's just better to store it because it means it doesn't have to be rendered in by the game, and makes things run a lot smoother. Need to get the glue factory going. I think you have what you need. Then you can do bees. You can do candles. Okay, so glue factory, beehives most likely, and then candles. Let me just write that down in my word processing document. So bees, glue, candles. Some of that uses crates, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So which I have, or pallets, sorry, that I have in development. Since we're on a straight stretch. Construction. Oh dear. Bye. It's nice knowing you. Bon voyage. Okay. I think glue factory is. We have the exotic oil factory down. Charcoal factory. That's interesting. Oh, that requires. Okay. Butcher shop, sawmill, McCain's, carpenter, crane. Dairy cereal. Calcium something. Okay, yeah, I've got that going. Okay. We're gonna take a look in a sec here once I get into port. I thought I had enough time to fiddle in there, but I don't think I do. Land here, we will see what we can do. Once I reverse up, I'll just pop into the shop area and see. What we all need. I'll reverse this up. Game save. There we go. Okay, let's go into construction mode. Let's try tier. I don't think it's a tier 4, would it? Pizza factory. PVCC oil. Water tower, water treatment. Apparently water treatment makes water. And then you put down a water tower. So, at some point I'll probably get to that stage. So, I don't think it's tier 4. Let's go to tier 3. Blacksmith. What do you make? Oh, that takes coal and iron. This must be the upgrade. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That's $92. I wonder if I should put one of these down on my farm. I wonder if it makes things a lot quicker instead of those other things that I put down earlier. We'll look at this a little later. It's only 92,000. Borden Dairy. Brick factory. I can't do bricks because I don't have mud yet. Candle and soap. Yeah, so this will get put down. That's pretty expensive, $219. So I'll have to keep an eye open on that. CBR production? Oh, that's pretty huge. Yikes. Coffee factory. Coffee factory takes some of the vineyard stuff too, by the way. That looks interesting. So I can put coconut in there and a few other stuff and jars too. So I could go this route too, by the way, Jess. I could get into coffee production maybe. Banana coffee, orange coffee, chocolate, mint coffee. Ah. Drywall. Feed. Glass factory. That's a pretty big glass factory. Why would you... That puts stone in and pallets. Here's a big greenhouse. So when my greenhouses run out of water, maybe I should put these down. So orange coffee apparently, and banana coffee. Here's another large greenhouse. I think we were going to do greenhouses over in that area too, if I'm not mistaken. These are tier 3 herb greenhouses. Craft, paper, peanuts, Pepsi, pickles, tobacco, vodka. Okay, let's go to tier 2. Juice factory. I can do juice factories too, I guess. Spinnery, sugar, Taylor, winery, whiskey, silk soy drink, shell, vinegar, sugar mill, spinnery, juice. I'm trying to find this glue factory, fish market, the morgue. Small concrete factory. I already got a small concrete factory, I think. Charcoal. I don't know what lye is. Butcher shop. Okay, we do need bee farms. Beehive single. Bee farm. Beehive production, which requires glue. I gotta find that glue factory. Butcher shop. Okay, what does glue look like? It looks like a little thing. Okay. So, looks like glue. Okay. Maybe I have to buy the glue factory. I wonder if it's on the map. I hope I don't have to do that. That might be pretty expensive. And why would it be like oh, silk soy. Let's see. Blacksmith, dairy, brewery, brick, candle, soap. Hopefully I don't have to put horses in a glue factory. Oh, here's glue factory. Alright, that's $118 right there. I think it requires quite a few things. This I might put over here. Somewhere over here, maybe. Yeah. I might, something like this. Can I put it down? There we go. Oh, I have to construct it. Oh my god. Alright, fine. How dare you make me have to make something. Hello, Steady Eddie. Welcome back. Right, reverse. I have to build that glue factory, everybody. So we'll have to take a look at it and see what we need to shove in it. Okay, we're gonna drive this off and then we'll just take a quick gander at that glue factory. Okay. Which means I might have to put a blacksmith down to crank up the output, maybe. Which is fine. Let me think here. Where's my glue factory? So this is where I'm using the Argsy Gaming pallet storage, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. Or anywhere object storage. I've turned this barn into storing my pallets that I'm making, and I got these pusher arms to help me. So this is going to be my glue factory, I guess. We need planks. I got lots of those. Shingles. Oh, I don't have bricks. I don't own bricks. Glass, chipboard, metal, wood beams. All of that's covered except for bricks. I'm putting productions down, so I have to build this building. I have to put all this in here. I've got all of the stuff I need except for bricks. So I guess I better buy a brick. I guess I better get into doing bricks. Which I need a property to do that. I'm spending a lot of money. Oh my. You got Popeyes? Okay, cool. What did you buy me? No, just kidding. Well, what did you buy yourself, I should say. Okay. Closest pond is this one here. Okay. This one's $750. That's gonna be expensive. So I guess I'll buy that. That brings me down to a balance of $383.747. So I'm becoming broke slowly. Alright, we're gonna head this way, folks. We're gonna take this back to the farm. I'm gonna need a front end loader. I'm also going to need other stuff. I wonder if I can take out any contracts. That's probably something I could probably do to try to get my money value back up again. This is, oh, I got a cultivating harvest contract. What do you need? Oh. Field 48. I could probably get that going. 37 and 48. $37 is over there. Where's 48? $48 is way over there. Ouch. Oh. I don't know. Look, kind of contracts are they? Are they just grain? It's barley and barley. So I could probably do both of those. Let's just borrow the equipment, I guess. And borrow items. When I start harvesting, I'll probably have to lease my equipment because I don't have any money now for all of the equipment purchases that I wanted to make. But I do own this property now, so I can make brick. Does not say sugar free. Okay, so yeah, if there's sugar in it, that's usually the worst thing you want to have when you've got a cold. For two reasons. One, your body naturally creates inflammation from consuming sugar. The other factor of it is it can feed, especially if it's a bacterial cold, it can feed the bacteria, cause them to multiply. So sugar is probably the least of what you want to consume if you're sick, for those two reasons. So anything sugar-free or reducing your sugar consumption is best if you're not feeling well. Something showed up over here. Oh yeah. Alright, head this way. My new roadway. There we go. Yeah, water is the best, especially during summer. So, based on everything that you told me that you currently have at your disposal, I'd probably say stick with the water. And then if you can take anything that's got vitamin C in it, which I think you don't have a lot of, unless you restocked on avocados. Avocados you can't go wrong with. There's a lot of good stuff in avocado. It's a superfood. Let's go to the map. And anything that can reduce stress, pretty much. Let's go in here. jars. I don't know if the glue factory needs jars, but we'll just take it over here because I think my oil factory. Hold on to most of this stuff. Got a full cup of water now. Okay, good. Yeah, water is good because, well, your body needs electrolytes and everything pretty much runs on water, really. I'm gonna go off-road here a little bit, guys. Probably not the best idea, but let's give it a shot. I should really put a road in like this here. Oh my god! I just jumped my truck. That's a YouTube short right there, everybody. Okay, how many minutes am I in on my stream? An hour and 30. Okay. That's gonna be a YouTube short right there. Hour 30. Crazy. Hello. That was crazy. Wowzers. Smokey and the Bandit, eat your heart out, everybody. Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. Okay, here we go. Let's throw those in there. Oh, yeah, I suppose that's a tree crash. Reminds me of the movie Scent of a Woman that just popped into my mind. And Al Pacino plays a blind veteran who gets looked after by a younger Chris O'Donnell, and they go to New York City and they rent a car, and he just maxes out the speed on the car in New York and he gets pulled over, and he says to the cop, he says, what was I going to do? Let him, you know, let him down? The kid just kept on telling me to just let her out. Was I going to disappoint? The cop's like, yes, you should have. I love that movie. It got an Academy Awards in it. Has a lot of well, it's a great movie for being, well, because it's got Al Pacino, but aside from that, there's it's a great coming of age movie, and teaches you about principles, good morals as well. Oh, I never, if I see it on TV, I always watch it every time. Or if I see it anywhere, even if it's on like Netflix or any other the streaming services, if it pops up, I watch it. There's some good quotes in that movie. Alright, I hit the crash counter. We're up to 6 now, folks. Way up here. Probably need another trailer, I guess. And I'll need a front end loader as well, I think, in order to get some bricks going. That's next on the grocery list, I guess. Coming up to the farm. If I can get those to load on. Let's just back this up a bit. So tomorrow's stream should be very interesting. Like I said, I'll be on a new map. Aussie No Man's Land. I've got about $7 million available. And I was well, I've got mainly a large grass area. Now, my thoughts is I'm just going to jump into getting the swather pack. I'm going to just start swathing the area and collecting grass and turning it into silage, I think is what the approach I will take on that one particular map. So it should be very interesting. All of that in there. I got one brick. Gold brick in there. Let's see if I can get that gold brick out of there. Jump. I wonder if this gold will eventually get me a lot of money. These are still a little bit tricky at getting them to spawn in. You have to find the right spot to do it, but it is at least working. Okay, there we go. We have glass over here. And more nails. Sure why. I might be too close. Just gonna swing right out here. Perfect. I have to take it this way. I might have to take a load of glass back. I think we'll load up the glass. Take that into town because I think I have to go into town anyways. Metal, nails, glass. Start. Go. More glass to move. All the glass is cleared out. That's a lot of glass, guys. I'm telling you. Okay, that's good. We'll park this guy here for now. We'll give him a spray down. Make him clean. This guy's gonna be my front end loader, by the way. I need to load up the loader. Can I play FS22 with me? If you can make it onto the map, sure. Granted, this is for PC only. This map will not run on Xbox or a PlayStation. Also, I have to warn you, there is a lot of mods. I mean, a lot. I think well over 500 mods to get this map to run the way it is. Okay, we're gonna load up the wheel loader. Alright, I can probably give you the link of where you can get the mods from. Just give me a sec here. There's a website which I can get you the details. I'm gonna get you the link right now. I don't mind having someone join me. I would welcome the help because there's just way too much stuff for one person to do on this map. Just saying. Okay, where's my server information? I gotta find that. Server info. Yeah, here we go. I'll get you the link. There's a lot of mods. I just warned you. There you go. Let's go to that website. Let's see. I don't even know how many mods I got on there. Will it tell me? There's 22 gigabytes. So hopefully you got the storage space too. It takes up 22 gigabytes of which is 527 mods. So there you go. That's where you would begin your download adventure. I am doing well, Michael. But click that link. Get all of those mods downloaded. Join me in the game. I can definitely put you to work because there's always something to do on this map. Even with there's so much to do on this map that it could facilitate like a total of 10 people really. And I can facilitate 10 people too, by the way. I have a slot count of 10, I believe. It's a public server. Alright, then you're all good then. It'll be fun to have someone join me on here. Jess on occasion has joined me. And I think Vaughn has been on this map a few times too. So I do get the help. And I definitely appreciate the help that I can get because there is a lot of stuff to do. Like after a 5-hour session of live streaming, sometimes I feel like I really didn't accomplish anything sometimes. Okay, there's this. Okay, what else are we gonna do? Let's swing this guy over here. We need a dolly. I think I got a dolly out in the front yard. That's my road. I have a dolly over here. Oops. I'm not sure if I can hook this up or not. Let's see. Nope. I'll have to use the tractor. I knew there was a reason why I parked this here. Yeah, I don't talk about the fact that I welcome people on board my map, so I don't usually mention it too much. So I'm just gonna say this: people are welcome to join me. I don't mention it too often because I know that there's just like 500 and something odd mods, and that takes an extremely long time to download. So, and I know some people get a little discouraged with that fact. I don't change the mods very much too, so the only time that the mods do get changed is if the map gets updated and Dajnet does something with some of the map files and some of the productions he's added for the map. But anyone that plays PV Canyon Crossing will understand that. So Alright, I think this is set up the way I need it. Now I need a... I'll reconnect this over to the... There's a Discord server. I don't have my own personal Discord server. I use the Extra Life Virtual Farming for Miracles Discord server. If I do hash, let's see. There we go. I think that command should bring it up. Let's see if the command will come up. It might not. I might have to go fishing for the link. I think I have to go fishing for the link. Let me think here. Where is that link? So I'm a moderator in the channel. Juan and Jess are moderators in there too. I have a few others. It's our charity Discord. So I hang out in there. I will get you a Discord link for that. Chats. I might have shut off the custom chat commands, or they're just not working. I've got a link for you. Here you go. There, that's the Discord link. Just join that one. Okay, I can turn this off. Ow. Am I gonna have another problem with truck trailers again? I don't know. At this rate, I'm gonna need a truck fleet or something. Storage area. I think I'm out of trucks again. Truck trailers, sorry. Yeah, I'm out of truck trailers. Probably gonna have to buy another one. I'm going to buy a truck trailer for here. Switch this to blue. Oh. Yeah, up the capacity. And buy. gonna B train this. This is gonna be one long setup. It's hard to see here. There's a bush in the way. There we go. Off we go, guys. So this is for getting my mud, by the way, in case anyone's wondering what the heck I'm doing. So I just bought that property. I guess I can mow that property too, by the way. Let's see if I can squeeze through here. So I need a front end loader, and I also need a storage for my brick or my mud. Then we can get that glue factory going. This is probably the first time I ever did a flat deck with a dolly before. And this truck's doing quite alright pulling this much weight, so... I say that now, I still have to take the load of mud back. I think it's mud. So when I get over there, I'll just explain how the mud works on this map. I did talk about it in earlier streams, but that was like months ago and people might have just forget. What's yours? Your Discord name? It is... I'm gonna find it here. I should go into it. It is called Virtual Farming for Miracles. That's what it's called. Well, it's technically not really mine. It's I'm a part of it. So I share this with, let's see here, a few YouTube channels. So I'm a moderator on it, so my channel's in there. The 3Js is in there. Nick Kelly is another streamer. He's in there. The Sim guy as well is in there. So my gamer tag, yeah, it's just Kiram, K-I-R-M. So you'll see me. If you join the channel, you'll see it on the right-hand side under captains. So it'll just say Kiram with my logo showing up. Let's see. Oh, are you lowered? That must be you. Yep. Wave. There we go. I guess I can probably jump into a we have a channel open, I think. Voice channel. Chat during stream. I think that's about it. There we go. Da, 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 da. Alright, it should be an open channel. There we go. So I'm in there at the moment. Okay. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Okay, so we are approaching the new property. So all this area I could probably cut. This looks like I guess I could put factories on this property too. And we're in the middle of June, and that's where all the mud is. We're just going to I'm just going to unload the loader first, and then I'll explain things, because things need to be explained. That's just the way it is. So I like to park my trailer sort of on an angle to where my loading is. And then we can get to work loading. So we're using the mud brick. So that's the whole point of getting mud. This is not in every... This is probably the only map that I'm aware of that uses mud. There might be some other maps, but it's very rare to see a map use mud. So it's a fill type. I should probably put my lights on because it's starting to get dark on the map. There we go. And we'll just get to work. There's one other thing I need to do. This is a PC thing. To get my Logitech software going. So first time in like 3 weeks that I've had to kick the Logitech software in to get my steering column to work. Okay. Oh, Logitech. There we go. Alright, so let's see. Oh, that feels way too loosey-goosey. I don't like loosey-goosey. That's a bit better. Alright, now we're gonna begin loading the mud. I should have gotten the new camera mod that came out. I'm gonna have to look into uploading that and trying that out. Alright. So I got my load of mud. That's quite a bit of mud. So, how mud works on this map is one, you need rain. Okay, so if you shut off weather on the map, you don't want to do that because you're not going to get mud. This is one rare map where the weather actually affects things, so you need to have the weather on. So, sorry. So if you like sunny days only, well, you're gonna be playing for a very long time, I guess. You won't be able to finish a lot of the projects on here. So I'm just gonna say that right now. It's interesting that it's spread out like that. So rain creates the mud, it fills this pond, okay? So that's how that works. The pond goes down in water level as it dries up. So sunny weather. So your summer months is probably your best time to go ahead and try to get this stuff out of here. Okay. The other thing, during winter time, you can't access any of this during the winter because the water freezes over. You've got a sheet of ice over top and there's no way to bash through the ice. So something else for you guys to be aware of. The weather affects other stuff on the map too. Rice fields, for instance. So you need water to grow rice. There's presents and collectibles on the map that only show up as well when it rains. Okay. So just a few facts that you guys should be aware of if you're on this map and you are a person that prefers nice sunny days all the time. This is quite a bit of mud. That's kind of interesting how this all works. This is my first time digging in the mud, so I'm not an expert with digging it out. I'm sort of learning that right now. I'm up to 40,000. It's a very interesting function. That's all that I can say. I'm not sure how many liters of mud is here. I'm guessing probably nearly over 1 million. I'm up to about 60,000 liters right now dumped in there. Probably more than enough that I need. I have to check my chats here because it's saying I don't have an active live stream. Let me just check a few things. I'm still alive there and there, so that's good. There is a major outage. What's that all about? This is coming through my Caster Labs tool, but it looks like I'm still online. So I think we're okay there. I might just pop out the chats. Since Caster Lab seems to be kind of freaking out on me. And I do want to stay in contact with everybody during my live stream. So I'll pop this out. And I'll give it a quick listen to make sure things are going okay. Audio wise, I don't think I have any issues audio wise, but who knows. Yeah, audio seems to be okay. Yep, we're fine. Vertical and horizontal are fine. So they should be okay. I'll just jump back to the game. There we go. I'll have to look into the Caster Labs application a bit more. What I use it for is maintaining chats, the two chats at the same time. It puts both chats into one interface. But I have noticed that it seems to be a tad buggy. So I've only been using it for, I think, the past 3 or 4 streams maybe. So I'm fairly new to it. It's the closest that I can come to finding something that will allow me to have one area where the chats update so that I don't have to pop them out. So popping them out, what I mean by that is that I go to YouTube and I open up the streams, both of them, and then I pop out the window, the chat windows on my desktop PC, and then I watch. So that means I have 2 windows open for chat. But what Caster Labs does for me is it puts both chats into one window. So that means one less window that I have to worry about if it works properly. It was working at the beginning of the stream, but now I noticed that there's been some errors and some service notifications. So I'm like, okay, well, I better go ahead and switch back to the way I was doing things before. Pop out the chats. Last thing I want to do is not be interactive with, non-interactive with my audience. So I guess I should talk a bit about my stream setups going forward. So I think at the beginning of the stream I highlighted that I'm on fiber So I had to upgrade to fiber in order to get the quality of the stream that I wanted. So I prefer to stream at 1440p for quality. Um, so I do get some of my audience watching on TV. So that's why I prefer to have the higher quality live stream. Most people these days have 4K TVs. There might be some people that don't have 4K TVs, but usually generally that's what most people have these days. So if there's any imperfections or a lower quality stream, it does show up on the TV a lot more frequently. So I try to have a higher quality stream though, so that people can observe that my stream's a bit better, and I get a better codec pack from YouTube every time I live stream. So I upgraded the fiber, so now I do get 1440 streaming for my vertical live streams as well as my horizontal live streams. So someone that's on a phone will get a better quality stream now. I have a much older phone, I think a Galaxy S9, so I'm not too well versed on the mobile technology of cell phones, but I imagine that the newer phones probably are way friendlier with the higher quality streams compared to the lower quality streams. Be interesting if anyone has like a brand new phone from the last 2 years that they've just purchased, what their thoughts are on stream quality, especially if they've had phones for years and have switched up and buy new phones on a regular basis. My guess, most people usually, if they have a better technology in their phone, they'll probably watch the higher end streams more than the lower quality streams, is my guess. So that's that. That's one update. The other thing I'm working on is I'm starting to work on more overlays. Just something for you guys to be aware of. So I'm slowly working on newer, instigating newer overlays for my vertical streams. You've seen my new intro on the vertical. So that's done. I probably got one more render I need to do. I'm going to try to incorporate a timer, which I think I'll be working on this week. What else do I got cooking? I've also got a new break sequence for the vertical as well. So, and then I still have a few others. I think even this, let me look at the vertical here. I think even this scene even has let's see here. I thought I put in a new vertical background for this. Maybe I didn't. Anyways, my break scene I think is switched. Let's just take a look at that. I can probably switch to a quick break here just to demonstrate. So that's my new break scene. So I showed that for a wee bit for you guys. So that format will be added for all of my verticals. And those are rendered videos, basically, is what I've done. So I still have a couple of more scenes I have to render out. And on my starting soon scene, I'm going to be putting in a timer. I do have a timer, but that's an OBS source at the moment, so I'm going to be putting in an integrated timer into the video. That's sort of what I've got planned. Once all of that is done, the scenes that I have for like my horizontals are going to get remastered as well. So my horizontal folks, you guys will be receiving some love from me with some nicer horizontal layouts, which will probably take a bit more design on my part. So we'll see how that goes. I started out with the verticals because it's a much smaller canvas to work with, so I can test out other features and stuff like that. So I'm using basically video software to do it instead of using how do you say it, your standard run-of-the-mill image application. The other factor is by doing some of these things in these different renders, I learn how to use my video application a bit more. So it'll get me the skills that I need to build better tutorial videos, I guess, by adding more effects and stuff. Something else that I want to do is start building thumbnails within my video application. So I usually use an online tool for building my thumbnails. But some of the stuff that I can do inside a video editing program is I can get more 3D if I want with my thumbnails. So a little bit more creativity. The other thing I'll flow into, if you guys checked out my stream, what was it, for my test stream with the auto drive and courseplay on PV Canyon Crossing, you guys might have noticed that I've been using some AI art and what else? Anime. So I'll be looking at that, trying that out a wee bit. So I still stick to my traditional method for my main streams, but for my test streams, I figure I would try out AI art. I've done it on a few of them. Because usually those test streams aren't really affiliated with a video series, so I figured might as well go ahead and make something a little creative. It'll also stand out a little bit more. People will be like, oh, Kiram's going a little crazy again. I don't think I'm digging into this stuff here. I'm gonna have to turn around a bit. There we go. This action can't be performed here. Why is that? So those are the channel options. My banner for the channel might change in the future too, potentially, on my YouTube channel. So I usually work on these things during the week. Now, as for tutorial videos, I'm still working on the auto drive and course play setup. Jacob Sparks, hello sir, welcome, and thank you for the subscription. The other thing that I was mentioning here is I'm really close to getting into recording for that auto drive and course play video that I've been testing. I think I need at least one more test stream coming probably this Friday, I guess. I'm not sure. I don't really have a set day for test streams, but I have a feeling I need at least one more test stream. So my first test with it was 2 combines on each field, and that became a bit of a mess because the tippers were having problems getting underneath the pipes. So that was during my first stream, and I was like, well, okay, we'll scrap that a bit. And I switched to last Friday's stream. I switched things up. I went to a single combine with the swather. I feel I've gotten that all straightened out perfectly fine. The problem that I'm having right now is with the courses that I've generated for filling the mother bins on the side of the field and getting the transport trucks to unload and reload from there. You guys probably might have noticed so much issues with Friday's night stream when I was doing that, and trust me, I didn't express it as much, but it was a bit of a headache. I was kind of disappointed. I think I got maybe 1 or 2 fields running the way it should. So what I think is going to happen is on the next test stream, I'm just going to redo the courses. I'm using an existing auto drive route that was made by another PV Canyon Crossing player, and it's a great one, great course, but I think I need to go in there and redo the routes. So that's probably what's going to happen. So next stream will be more focused on auto drive route creation, and I'll probably just explain a few things as I go along with that, in case anyone's new to auto drive. I was thinking of doing that last Friday, but by the time I came to the conclusion that that's what I needed to do, it was like 10:30 p.m. and I was pretty tired, so I was like, I don't really want to get into making routes at this time. So I figured, well, I will just save it for another stream. So that is kind of my progress with that project. So just to keep people updated. So I haven't given up on making the video. It's just taking time for me to get things the way I want it. Alright, so, oh, we got the sim guy that jumped in. Hello, welcome. The Sim guy, you gotta give a big happy birthday to Big A. It's his birthday today. I don't know if you did that or not. I popped into his stream earlier today. That goes for anyone else here. Check out Big A's channel. And if you do sub to his channel, comment on one of his videos or his live stream or what have you, and say happy birthday and let him know that Kiram Gaming sent you his way. I think I got a link to his video. I'll get that for you guys in a sec because he live streamed earlier this morning for a wee bit. Great guy. Okay, there, I dumped that. Let's and the guy, you didn't see it? Well, you're gonna get a link in a sec here, because I'm gonna be popping a link to his video so you guys can visit him and then wish him a happy birthday. And if actually, I think he's doing a part 2 stream, by the way. Guys, go over to his live stream right now and just visit him for a wee bit. Tell him you came over from Kiram Gaming and wish him a happy birthday. I think he would appreciate it. Hit his like button as well. And if you do like, what do you call it? You do like Farming Simulator. Shoot him a sub. I think he's up to how many subscribers now? 385. So he's trying to encroach on 400, I guess. So yeah, definitely wish him a happy birthday. So this is his part 2 stream. So you can give him a hello. What is he doing anyways? Let's see. I think he's trying to buy stuff. He's in the shop right now. Or no, he's going through his mod list. Go figure. I guess I'll give you guys another shout out. The Sim guy, by the way, is also trying to grow his channel. He's a moderator in here. He just said hello to me. I'll get you guys his channel. Let's see if I can find it in my list here. I guess today's my shout out day. I have those days where I just go ahead and I just shout out to the world. Let's see. They change things on YouTube. They don't show all the people that you've subscribed on the left, which I find a bit annoying, I guess. I like a list of all of the YouTube channels that I watch. Let me click on you. Yeah. I definitely did something. Maybe I'll go in the list view. Yeah, YouTube keeps on changing things. I don't. It seems like they're going to a style that basically shows you more recent content. So I'm just going to mention this. If this is the approach that they're going to take, if you do not, because this is not really friendly for channels that don't stream very often. This seems to be more of a setup to promote streamers that stream more frequently, by the looks of it. Let's see, I'm scrolling down, I'm scrolling down, I'm scrolling down. Jessel Farms, I think I'm almost down to yours, the Sim guy. I have a huge list. I subscribe to a lot of people. Some of them are farm sim people. Some of them are more or less channels that educate you on content creation. I honestly think that what YouTube should do is give us the ability to create and organize our subscriptions a bit better so that I could have like a folder that says like farm sim subscriptions, news subscriptions. I watch a lot of news too. Music, um, sorting area. What else do I like to do on YouTube? Content creation. So I could have these different categories and put all of the different channels, organize them into specific subscription categories would be really handy. Let's see. I'm gonna find it one way or another. It's in here. Da, 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 da. Is there another way to sort all of this? Let's go to channels maybe. Here we go. That's better. Okay, here is the Sim Guys channel. So he does live streams from time to time as well. So you can shoot him a subscription. He's at 44 subs. Alright. So how are you doing, the Sim Guy? Are you working? Okay, we're back to the game now, folks. And hopefully you're doing well. You'll want to check out my stream for tomorrow, the Sim Guy, because I'll be on a different map. I am going to be on. I'm kind of follow suit with the Farm Sim Guy and Argsy Gaming. I'm going to be playing on Aussie No Man's. So I'm looking forward to doing that tomorrow. It's going to be super awesome. I've watched both the Farm Sim Guy and Argsy play on the map, and I am just amazed at the beauty and awe of it. I did play on it a wee bit. What was it? I think last week. I closed out my regular No Man's Land gameplay, and I sold everything and moved over to Aussie No Man's. And I brought a big wallet of money, $7 million, so I can continue on. So I think what I've been doing as a format, just so people understand, I think what I'm going to do is, of all the maps, whenever the life cycle for Farming Simulator 22 ends, I'm going to just take all of the money and just calculate how much money I made doing Farming Simulator, and then start up another once just before the new game gets released, whenever that will be, and just say, look, this is what I did, this is how much I earned. hopefully I'll have quite a bit of progress done on PV Canyon Crossing. So my goal for FS22 was to try to get into this type of map. I looked at it briefly in 19, and I was like, I'm so new to Farm Sim, I don't understand a lot of stuff, so I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to do it in 19. So with Farming Simulator 22, I was able to learn a lot of the basics with the start of the game, right? Without feeling left out of the loop. So I started off with Elm Creek and then moved into other maps on here, and then once PV Canyon Crossing released, I jumped right into this, and right at the beginning. The Farm Sim Freak is here. He has arrived. So guys, this is another awesome content creator. Check out his channel. I'll get you a link for him too. He's been like, I don't know, just working extremely hard. He is a Giants partner. I am just amazed at the amount of work he's done for his channel. You guys, I think he pretty much like he live streams like almost every day, so he's been putting in the hours, and it's been well worth it. I've enjoyed watching a lot of his streams. He does all sorts of different maps, and also different aspects of Farming Simulator. I think his logging is what probably caught my eye when I first started watching him. Yep, there you go. So like and share. So I'm gonna find his channel right now. Farm Sim Freak. I'm gonna go ahead and throw his channel into the chat for everybody. Venom the Boy, this is Farming Simulator 22, my friend. So yeah, guys, check out his channel, Farm Sim Freak. Really cool guy, really chill. You know, he gets into all sorts of stuff for Farm Sim. I just, you know, it's just amazing. Very hard content creator. And I'm just, you know, amazed. I think he just recently started his channel, and he's up to 2.4 subscribers. He's got 924 videos out, so he's been really busting the pavement, as the saying goes. So yeah, check him out. You'll enjoy it. Anything you want to watch. He's got all sorts of different farms he's got running. So yeah, check him out. Really cool stuff over there. Hollow Makra into a farming map from a logging map. Okay, yeah. I love your logging stuff. That's all I have to say. That's what really got me into watching you, because I was trying to look at other ways of doing logging, and poof, you showed up on a live stream. I was like, oh, I haven't seen this guy before, and I was like, okay, I like his jive. I like what he's doing over here. I think you also run multiplayer servers too. He runs multiplayer sessions, if I'm not mistaken, and you got your own crew over there. So really cool stuff. I enjoy it. Been in it for 4 years. Okay. So you've been around for a while. So Venom is saying on my vertical live stream, he uses a chainsaw and a truck. Not bad, yeah. Are you on console, Venom, or are you on PC? That lumberjack mod, I'm not sure. Is that? I think that's. I use it on PC. I'm not sure if it's a console-based uh, mod. Xbox truck. In Farm Sim, you're doing crossplay servers. You should do vertical live streaming, my friend. There's a lot of crossplay players that watch vertical. If you get the opportunity to switch over to doing vertical live streams, there are a lot of people that play on Xbox and PlayStation that are vertical. And Venom, you're on Xbox. So Lumberjack, oh, so it's only PC only. Okay. And Venom, I would probably, you're doing all right. Just stick with the chainsaw and the truck. There are some implements from I think the CSV pack is available. You might choose to use that because what happens is the implement that you attach to your front end loader or a tractor for that matter can actually strap a tree to it, and that might help you out. Us PC players like the lumberjack mod because it gives us like super strength and we can pick up the log with our hands and move it around. But I think if I was playing on console, I would probably look at a strap implement and this I think it's a CSZ pack. I don't remember. That mod helps big time. Big Bag Handler CSZ pack. Yes. There. Thank you, the Farm Sim Freak. That's what you gotta get, and that's gonna help you out big time. And it's gonna not only for logging, it's gonna help you with moving pallets around, anything heavy, because the implement has the straps built right into it. And that CSZ pack gives you, it's a huge pack that gives you implements for, let me think here, front end loaders, tractor implements as well, skid steer, telehandlers. I think there's well over 50 implements in there, and they're very friendly for moving stuff around. Your trees are not growing. It does take time for them to grow. You do not have to water them, no. Water is not a necessity. It just takes a really long time for your trees to grow. So you're going to have to be very patient. That goes for everyone, even myself. If I plant trees on PC, I just have to wait. So it might take I think almost in some cases, some trees take an entire in-game year to grow. So 12 months. I might be able to hook you up with a video that might explain how trees operate and work. Just give me a sec. I'll get you a vid. I know Farmer Cop did an excellent video describing how the tree growth process works and stuff like that. A sec. Farmer Cop. Trees. Guide to forestry. Oh yeah, tree growth test. He has a video on the tree growth test. I'll pop it in the chat here for you. Save that video. It'll tell you, give you a better idea of how trees grow in Farm Sim 22. What about bees? They aren't making any honey, and I have the place for the pallets of honey. So honey, uh, if it's the winter months, you're probably going to get very little honey. And they'll randomly pop up as you go along. So I would probably put a bunch of them down so that they will essentially, you know, populate a lot faster and quicker. So the more hives you've got down, the more honey you're going to get out of them, basically. So I'm not sure how many beehives you've put down. So October, yeah, so right now you're probably going to see more honey pop out during the growing season, is what I've noticed, and not so much during the winter months. You'll get some honey during the winter months, but not as much. Oh, you've got 33 beehives down? Okay, that's a fair amount. So I think you're doing everything all right. What else? I think sometimes you get a stronger yield if you've got a flowering crop put down as well. So like canola, potatoes. There is another crop too, I think, that does flowers. So put those down. You might get a little bit more out. I find that with flowered crops, I get more honey for some reason. Corn, I don't think is a flowering crop. You need canola, potatoes, and there was one other crop. Let me think here. I gotta go into my crops. So canola, sunflowers, that's the one, and potatoes. Yeah, potatoes, those are your flowering crops. I have a lot more on this map because I've got more crops, but for you, canola, let's see here, sunflowers and potatoes. And if I'm not mistaken, they make oil, so you could probably get into oil production if I remember correctly here. Let's go in here. Construction. In case people are wondering on my horizontal chat who I'm talking to, I've got someone watching on my vertical. Venom's chit-chatting with me. Let's see. Should it be near because I have lots of animals excluding cows and pigs? Yeah, happy Easter as well to you. To fertilize the crops, it's best to put the beehives along the edges of your field so that you can get the fertilization bonus. So that's just generally what I do. And then the spawn point, you can put that anywhere on your map, okay? You don't need to put that anywhere near the field. You could have it like anywhere. You could have it in the middle of the map. You can have it in the lower corner. You could have it close to your fields, far away from your fields. Doesn't matter. You can put that spawn point anywhere. But the beehives themselves, your best bet is to put them close to your fields, specifically the flowering fields, generally. And then it'll increase the fertilization yield and stuff like that too. So maybe you might have like 3 fields, one with potatoes, one with what do you call it, canola, one with sunflower seeds, all close to by, and in the middle of those fields have uh, your hives, or you can space them on the outside of the fields too. That's always an option. All right, bye Venom. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully I'll see you in a future stream. You have a fantastic Easter. That's one thing I haven't done on this map. I'm getting close to honey. I'm working on getting honey on this map. I have to make my beehives first. There we go. I just gotta get this mud. Oh, I think I got a save happening here. There we go. So yeah, the farm sim freak, you should get into vertical streaming. As I was saying, I've been doing it. The 3J's channel has been doing it. We both of us have been talking about our experiences between each other through Discord, and we both have come to the conclusion that we do get a far more visibility through vertical streaming. One, you get basically visibility through the short system, and then if you do shorts videos, people perusing your short videos will see that you're live streaming as well. So there's that visibility. You get a far wider audience. There's a lot of younger viewers in there, watching on cell phones or on VR headsets or tablets. So you're expanding basically your channel to more devices. What else can I say? The shorts feeds for lives basically is how I would describe it, like overcharged. So all of your search options that you get for your regular traditional horizontal feeds are promoted through the live feed. But in addition, what your horizontals don't get, but your verticals get, is that you get the short live feed and you also get the shorts feeds itself. So you're getting an additional 2 feeds of visibility. So instead of however your channel normally gets searched for lives, you're getting additions added to your lives essentially through shorts. So more algorithm data for you to be visible in. The other factor to take into consideration is the situation with TikTok. So I highly recommend anyone on YouTube to get on board ASAP or figure it out. Because if, as you're aware and you're probably following what's going on in the States, TikTok is kind of becoming illegal. So that means all of those content creators will be looking for a new home. I have a feeling that they will be coming over to YouTube. So that would mean another boatload of content creators to be over here doing content. So I don't think YouTube's going to be affected. It's just TikTok. So there is the potential that TikTok might get bought out by a firm in the US and they might stay in business, but it's hard to say. Other countries are following suit. I know Canada is looking into security concerns with TikTok as well. So we may no longer see TikTok in Canada unless it gets bought out by some sort of North American firm. The other factor too to take into consideration, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of Twitch streamers do vertical lives through TikTok as well. So they may reconsider their platform of choice and come over to YouTube. Either that, or they may just stick with Twitch and only do YouTube vertical shorts live streams on the YouTube platform. So everything to do with TikTok is definitely going to change how everything kind of goes. But from my channel's perspective, what I've noticed is that I get double the views and double the visibility on all my verticals if I vertical live stream compared to my horizontal. And I usually keep up to date on what YouTube intends to do. So I already know that I've watched a promotion video from YouTube development team, and they've already gone on the record that they're focusing on TV, and they're also focusing on users that use cell phones or vertical devices. So most of the new tools that they will be coming out for the YouTube platform will be mostly focused on 4K television sets and cell phone technology, essentially, and I guess VR devices too, which ties into more verticals than horizontal. So if you're a horizontal streamer, you definitely want to push up your quality of streams to ultra high def or 4K, which is what I'm doing. I had to get fiber this past week to try to do that and stay in that crowd. The reason why they are focusing on that is they are going to be doing a huge promotion on sorry, my neighbor is got a Ford Mustang and he's testing his engine outside. They got big plans for YouTube TV. So for us creators, we might get some cross-platform promotion for YouTube through YouTube TV. So I guess they're going to be expanding that streaming service, so us content creators may see some benefits with regards to that. So that would be for horizontal streamers predominantly, mainly. He didn't go into speculation of how that's going to materialize. All he said is that it has something to do with the 4K television sets and their YouTube TV, essentially. So, and there will be some cross-platform promotion to those that create content, I guess. Yeah, so should be interesting. I think sometime maybe next fall or late summer, I think we might see more stuff relating to that. And the reason for that is that their statistical information show that more people are buying phones and more so TVs So those are the platforms that they're seeing that people are seeming to be buying more. So they're trying to streamline the services to support that more, and less so with PC, I guess. Um, all right, this is almost full, I think. What are we up to? We're about half full, 56%. So today's definitely not a music day for me. I've been very talkative on my live stream today. It's kind of hit or miss for me. Usually I keep fairly vocal on my live streams. I usually, especially, I'm more enthusiastic about sharing any news that I come across, because I do watch a lot of content. Try to keep up to date on everything as much as I can. That's kind of my nerdiness of who I am. My past week I've been watching a lot of video editing live streams, or tutorial videos and stuff. For some reason I have a bit of a creative vibe. Which is kind of good because it kind of synergizes with what I'm trying to do with my channel too, so I like. But definitely want to improve my overlays. That's what I've been mainly focusing on, in improving how my videos look, essentially. Trying different ways of doing things. And it takes quite a bit of time to figure out how to do different things, so I will watch a video that demonstrates how to do certain things and then slowly just incorporate small things into my layouts. And that's just pretty much how it is, really. Some of the video editing software are like behemoths, and it's like very complex on how to do that. Sometimes even the more elaborate photo editing software suites can be a little overwhelming, because you have like this powerhouse of an application and it does so many things, but you really don't have a full understanding of how the application works until you start working with it. So what I suggest for anyone that's getting into like video editing or even image editing, look at different features and just incorporate small things at a time into your existing projects, is what I usually would recommend, and that's the approach that I've been taking. So I say, oh well, that looks nice, maybe I want to add that into my video or into my layout, and then you usually pick up a couple of skill sets as you're developing it, right? You add it into your video or you add it into your live stream or what have you. And it doesn't have to be a perfect. It can be just one simple thing. Focus on one simple thing, right? And just add it in. And then if it looks nice, then cool. You just learned something. A lot of the videos out there professionally done are very complex, but sometimes just one feature out of that complex video might, if you can accomplish one piece of it, then you learn something, right? I'm pushing my dirt out of here by the looks of it. I guess this is very soft material. I think that's going to be enough. I'm not going to fill it up entirely, I don't think. Mainly because I'm going to have just another truck trailer sitting on my property if I do that. We're going to load up here, I think. Where did my trailer go? Oh, there it is. This is going to be very interesting on how I'm going to get this all hooked up, because I don't think I pushed that trailer too far ahead. So I pushed a lot of that that dirt forward a bit. That's a bit weird. Oh, let's just spin around here. Oops, sliding. Let's just turn here. Ah, come on. This is gonna be a pain in the butt. Doo, doo, doo. I am so glad that I don't do this in real life for a living. I gotta watch more of Juan's trucking videos. This is just awful. I think I'm gonna have to use Lumberjack mod to help me out here. Some super strength. This is just crazy. Yeah. There we go. I just don't have the patience, folks. I don't. If you do want to learn how to do this, check out the 3J's channel. I'm just saying. He can do it, I think, in Farming Simulator 22. He can do it in, let me think here, American Truck Simulator. And as a bonus, it's his profession, so he can do it in real life. Or, if you're just a farm sim player and you don't want the hassle, you can just do what I did. And on a PC, of course. I think if I was on... Okay, is this gonna work? There we go. Perfect. We are in business. And we'll put the straps on. And away we go. We're going to head back to the farm. And we're going to fill up, get the bricks going basically. Yeah, we're going to get bricks going. Make that glue factory. And any excess bricks that I make can be just sold, so I should be able to make hopefully money from that. So I spent a lot of money, I'm telling you. There we go. This is clay. I don't even know what I can use clay for elsewhere. But, oh well, no matter. We'll have bricks being made. Hopefully I got that front end loader strapped down. It doesn't look like it. There we go. I got an extended dolly, I think, on here. There, we're all set now. So dollies are an amazing option. So definitely buy them. Not many people use them in Farm Sim. I mean, there are some people that use them, but they are definitely a blessing. So don't underestimate them. They can help pull more than one trailer at a time. The key thing though is that with some of the trailers they just don't have like the hookup at the back. So fortunately for me, I do have trailers that will allow for tandem hookups or B-train hookups, whatever you want to call it. So Mark Thor was nice enough to edit this trailer to add a trailer hitch on the back, so this makes my life way easier. We're gonna go down here. I like showing off my new boulevard that I made, which is just up ahead here. Tree line along the roadway. Very nice. I still got some more editing to do for roadways, but it's coming along nicely. Alright, I think we're going to just park this over here. Just like so. I have a feeling I'll be using the front end loader pretty soon, so. Yeah, I think I'll just do that. Oops. I'll just scoot over here to where my parsnips are. I wonder if this potato field is done. Potatoes are growing. 64% yield. I wonder if I missed something. Oh well. Pretty sure it's all fertilized. My roadway goes over here. This is my preserve factory. That's my potato harvest equipment. I'll probably have a much larger potato field at some point. I'll probably have to put a root crop storage in here somewhere. Alright, so this is this area. And we're gonna scoot up this way. So this is parsnips. We're in the June. I wonder if this stuff is ready to... Don't think so yet. No, it's still growing. I've got red beets, parsnips, and can't remember what else. This goes into my flower factory area. I'll just drive through. Whoops. Drive through here. And saw straw area. Let's just open this up here. I think I gotta access it on this side. It's storing. Switch these as spawning. Hopefully they'll spawn out. Let's take a look here. Sort that out later, I guess. Alright. My fuel factory over here. My wheat field on the right. And we're going to go ahead and get some clay put into these urns, I guess. Not urns. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put the blacksmith down at some point. This trailer is gonna be left right around here. Spin around. This is kind of my proverbial truck stop, in case anyone's wondering. I park most of my trucks here. There we go. I'll have to go into the productions and get them spitting out bricks now. We'll have to change, get bricks going, activate, and gold bars are missing. Alright. I have to get that load of glass down to where I need them to go to. First of all, we'll just take a look and see if we got any gold pickup. So here we go. Some gold there. There'll be some gold over here. I don't produce very much gold really quickly, so that's why I'm only using like one area to make gold. So I get two byproducts, generally gold and clearfill. Clearfill is just for cash, which is garbage pretty much. There we go. I think I will put the blacksmith down at some point. We'll get there at some point. Like this. Oh, slight hiccup. So I think today's stream will probably have 2 short videos. They'll come out a little later. You guys can check that out. So I think I had like 2 funny moments. I like sharing funny moments of my streams. Those are the types of shorts I make, so I don't really make any super educational shorts. Maybe educational in retrospect of what not to do, I guess, in Farm Sim. Use the government signs to earn money. Yes, I have done that. I have done that in the past. I'm kind of challenging myself on this map, Chris. So I'm not so cheaty. I think my Elm Creek map I used the government signs. This map, not so much. I suppose I could probably put one down and it wouldn't hurt too much. Because I think one of them gives you like $1 million, but there is one that is not so cheaty, so maybe you're on to something. Might do that in a sec here. I'm just gonna get the rest of this metal here. I think I'll be fine with the cheaper government sign one. I think I've got that mod installed. Let's see. I think it's under decorations. Or no, it's under generators if I'm not mistaken. So we'll go to back. Buildings, silos, containers, tools, decorations. Oh, what the heck is this thing? Recycling center. Oh, that's kind of cool. I might not even have the government sign one in here. That's a potential situation. Oh, that's a cool bridge. What's this? Another bridge? Yeah. Oh wait, here we go. This is a sign, multiplayer sign pack. Lights. I don't think it's under lights. Either. I don't think I have that mod installed on here. I did have it in one of them, but I don't think I'm in the right category, so I'm going to keep on looking. There's animals, productions, generators, there it is. It would be in here. Nope, I don't have it in here. Oh, I do make... I could probably put one of these solar ones down. What about this? This makes quite a bit. I could probably put a few of these down. How big is that? That's pretty big. That one's huge. I don't want a monstrosity like that on my property, that's for sure. I might put this one down though. Produces power which is sold automatically to earn you money. I could probably put a couple of more of these down. I probably might put them here. Just put one there. There we go. It'll make me about 8K per month. I'll put one more down. There we go. Okay. And I don't have the government's trips me up that word. Subsidizing mod. There's some words that just trip me up. Subsidize. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, is this one... Maybe I got an issue going on with this production. Spawn items. It's not spawning. Let's see. That's the problem there. adjust this a bit. Was a good idea in the beginning. Pallet storage has 2 in there. I need to bring that forward, I think. Or I should have put a much larger one in. Not sure. Let's just go into productions or construction. I need to redo this. That's under silos. See, now they're spawning out just fine. So I need it to stick out a bit. So there's that one. Field, this is the field one. I don't want the field one. Outdoor bale? Any shed? There's this one. I have to change this around a bit. That's gonna stick at the back. But I think this might be a better option. Or I've got this one. But the trigger point is in the middle, sort of. This is the same one that I used a few moments ago, but I've got it positioned a bit forward now. So let's try that. I don't know if that worked. I might have to, no, that's too low. I'm gonna put in the larger one. Maybe the large, yeah. Because the triggers are a little bit more reasonable. Maybe that tractor's too much in the way. Or I'm in the way. Ah. Okay, fine. Let's just move this out of the way. So people know what I'm doing. There's the RZ Gaming Place Anywhere storage. It's kind of like a universal storage, really. And you can make a shed, or in my case, what I'm trying to do, which is not really the intention of it, but something that I just happenstanced onto, is I'm trying to integrate it into smaller spawn point productions. Like this will only do a max of 4. So, which is a bit tedious, right? So I'm trying to make it easier for me so that I don't have to constantly come over here and try to fiddle, I guess, with the production, I guess. There, did that work? No, that's too high. I did have it going earlier, but something has gone wrong, so I have to make some adjustments. But I definitely have to use the larger one. Placing these things isn't easy. Let's see if I can do this a bit better. Maybe I better move my character out of the way. Let's do that. Let's go with silos. I honestly think I only have that one choice of the small one though. Seems to cooperate a bit better. But I'll have to have the spawn point stick out more, I think. There. That's the best that I can do, I think. Alright, let's just... Not sure if this is gonna work. There. I think it's working. Let's just hide this. I can't hit this trigger for some reason though, which is a problem. So maybe this isn't such a great idea. Let me think here. I'm gonna have to think on this one. I am so close to making life so much easier with this production, but it's not working. Let's do this. What if decorations, other, okay. I have an idea. The heck is this thing? That looks interesting. I don't want to use that though. What's this thing do? That's just a platform. Where's my ramps? Maybe it's under here. Might be under tools. Here we are. But if I put is that too high? I'm still in the way. I thought I moved you out of the way, dude. Let's look here. This is under sheds. No, it was under tools. Yeah, here we are. This is probably too high now, I bet. I can't cut a break. What about this one? Nope. This one? Nope. Yeah, it's way too high. My ramps are too high. What else do I have at my disposal here? I do have something else that might work. I think it might be, these ones might be under decorations though. Might be under Or other PV mods, other. That's too high. Da, 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 da. Not sure if this will work, but I'll give it a try. This is too high too, aren't you? Yeah. Way too high. Everything is too high. Alright. This small one seems to be the best of them all that can snap. But sadly enough, the trigger is, well, actually, maybe I got this all wrong. I'm hitting the wrong trigger. That's the problem. No, I have it all right. I'm overthinking it. I've been hitting the wrong trigger all along. Okay. So this one will work. Okay, let's see. It's this thing over here that spawns them out. That's my problem. Alright, let's do this again. Yeah, see, this is the one. Yeah, I've been hitting the wrong one all along. Okay. And let's see. Have to spawn some out, I guess. Oh, still not doing it. Yeah, I might have to half it. There's something funky going on here. It will do it. It's just finding the sweet spot. And of course I'm in the way again. This is the wrong one too. So I think just there. I think that worked. The question is, will anything else spawn though? That's the challenge of it. Spawn. Might not work. don't be alarmed if you see this happen where your products go off to the side. Just seems to happen. It's still on your truck, you can unstrap. And then that straw harvest add-on, I'm going to have to try to, the straw accessories mod, I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to get those two mods to work together. Something weird is going on with that. Government subsidy mod, might put that in, not sure. But I've got 2 generators put down now on the map, so which will create electricity, so they'll pay themselves off in time. I got soy oil being made at the moment, so that'll be another production kicking in soon. I'll have other stuff to put in there shortly. Lots to do still on this map, so just take time. I'm gonna make this delivery to the PMS factory. Once that's done, I'll probably end the stream at that point, and then we'll probably be on this map probably next weekend or something like that. That's probably the plan. Tomorrow I'll be on a different map. Aussie Nomads. So we'll probably be doing a lot of mowing work on there. I've got about 7 million available, so we'll see what happens with my mowing. I plan to get I think I'm gonna go a different approach and get the swather pack set up and probably swath it. So we'll see how that goes. There we go. So yeah, see, it just straps itself back down up there. And, oh. The parking brake down. Ahead and drive into the factory of these. Lots of glass going in. Probably going to just leave this truck here because I have a feeling I'll have a lot of product to load up at some point. Go. Spray the truck down. All right, I think that should do it. Hopefully everybody enjoyed my stream. Please go ahead and hit a like on the videos. It helps the algorithm get my content out to more folks. And subscribe if you like my content and wish to visit my channel again so you can get notified when I go live stream. I will be online tomorrow, and I will be on a different map, like I said, Aussie No Man's Land. So a new map start. Got about $7 million to my name to start there, as I ended a series on regular No Man's Land and just sold everything and came up to about $7 million. So be able to implement that into buying stuff on the Aussie No Man's Land and go from there. So thanks guys for checking out my live stream, and we'll see you in the next one. Happy farming. Bye guys.